Okay, ready? Thank you so much. Welcome, families. Welcome to this edition, Oratory Ibime 2025 for junior high school students. Thank you so much. Please, vamos a darles un fuerte aplauso a nuestros alumnos que ya se están preparando, que ya están listos. Thank you so much. You are so kind, families. Tenemos familias de todos nuestros planteles en secundaria, Coacalco, Montes, San Cristóbal. Entonces, un fuerte aplauso. Tenemos los chiquitos aquí, están sentados, y los otros chicos que están atrás ya preparándose con sus micrófonos. Thank you so much, families. Sean todos bienvenidos. Esta es la edición de nuestra oratoria 2025. Como ustedes saben, esta disciplina se caracteriza por exponer a los alumnos. ¿Qué es lo que hacemos? Bueno, lo que hacemos es fomentar en los alumnos esa capacidad de comunicarse, de expresar lo que ellos sienten, qué es lo que piensan, y que por supuesto jamás se queden callados, porque todos tenemos algo que decir y los demás podemos escuchar. Estando así, familias, es una actividad que por supuesto Ibime fomenta con sus alumnos, porque los alumnos no solo los preparamos académicamente, sino como personas, porque sabemos que ya sea en todos los ámbitos, ciencias, matemáticas, teatro, que también tenemos aquí, en idiomas, comunicación, los chicos puedan expresar sus ideas y sean líderes en el ramo que ellos elijan. Entonces así, familias, ustedes van a escuchar ahorita la ronda de todos nuestros alumnos de primero, segundo y tercero de secundaria, en ese orden, y los chicos van a estar aquí enfrente de ustedes, se van a armar de valor y van a expresar lo que ellos ya prepararon para todos ustedes. En este sentido, familias, podemos por supuesto felicitar, darle un aplauso a nuestros alumnos cuando entran, pero en cuanto el alumno ya empiece su speech, les voy a pedir de favor que guardemos silencio y seamos respetuosos del trabajo de cada uno de ellos. Para esto, por supuesto, familias, es complejo, es difícil. La verdad es que ahorita nuestros oradores finalistas son lo mejor de lo mejor que tenemos en cada plantel. Entonces, para eso necesitamos un jurado preparado para que nos ayuden a deliberar. Los tienen ustedes aquí a mi derecha, véanlos, no les hagan nada, por favor, no guardemos rencores. Son, por supuesto, los mejores. Muchísimas gracias. Vamos a presentar a nuestro jurado, por favor, familias. Y les comento entonces, por favor, recibamos por favor a teacher Melissa Velázquez Michel, coach de 1I, licenciada en Psicología Organizacional, 20 años de experiencia docente en la Academia de Inglés y Coordinación de Secundaria, diplomado en Neurodidáctica, diplomado en Neurolectura y Neuroescritura. Un fuerte aplauso, teacher Melissa Velázquez, por favor. Thank you so much, teacher. Recibamos también, por favor, a teacher Silvana Pezzotti, coordinadora de formación 1I, licenciada en Administración de Empresas, diplomado en Enseñanza del Inglés, diplomado en Desarrollo de Habilidades y diplomado en Coaching Educativo por la UDLAP. 15 años de experiencia docente y 2 más en subdirección académica en secundaria y preparatoria. 12 años como consultora académica para 1I, brindando acompañamiento a docentes, directores y padres de familia con 100 colegios a su cargo. Teacher Silvana Pezzotti. Thank you so much. ¿Sí lo estoy pronunciando bien, teacher? ¿Tu apellido? Pezzotti. Pezzotti. Thank you so much. Recibimos también, por favor, a teacher Eduardo Hernández, licenciatura en Estudios Internacionales SOL, certificación en Comunicación Empresarial Internacional de la Universidad de Oregon. Ha impartido docencia en México y Estados Unidos y trabaja como formador de docentes en gestión educativa desde 2007. Su experiencia está centrada en ESL y el desarrollo docente, coach educativo en 1I. Por favor, fuerte aplauso, teacher Eduardo Hernández. Thank you so much. ¿Sí dije bien tu apellido, Hernández? Sí. Thank you so much. Y también recibimos, por favor, a teacher Rodrigo Vite, coach en 1I, profesional de la educación con una sólida formación académica y experiencia en el campo, licenciado en Pedagogía, maestría en Aprendizaje, Cognición y Desarrollo Educativo, maestría en Administración y también con un Teacher Development Course. Teacher Rodrigo Vite. Welcome, teacher. Thank you so much. This is our jury. Yes, to take the decision, okay? So thank you so much. Vamos a comenzar entonces, familias. Vamos a comenzar en orden, como les comenté, con los alumnos de primero de secundaria. Pasamos esta ronda. los chicos de segundo, los chicos de tercero, porque toda esta categoría es precisamente para los alumnos de secundaria. Entonces, estamos listos y vamos a llamar en primer lugar, y un fuerte aplauso, por favor, a nuestra alumna Zoe Soné Gámez Sánchez.
Hello, my name is Zoe Gami Sanchez from Junior High Ibime, first grade, and my topic is emotional education and values. See you on the stage. Hello, my name is Zoe Gami Sanchez from Junior High Ibime.
Didn't work? Oh, okay, sorry. Good morning. Here I have a little box full of colorful pieces of paper. On each paper, there is a word written in it. I pick one at random. For example, gratitude. How does gratitude feel? What emotion do you think is needed to gratitude with others? Just like this word, all the ones in this box represents values or emotions. And today, I want to talk about something very important. How does emotion education and values go hand in hand to help us live better? Hello, my name is Zoe Gomez from Pre-3. And at my young age, I learned that it's not enough with being intelligent, get good grades, or having a good economy. You must be a good person. At school, we learn how to solve equations, write essays, or memorize dates, but who teach us how to solve the conflicts we feel inside? Who teach us how to handle sadness, anger, fear, or even joy? We grew up believing that feeling sadness is weakness, that showing anger is losing control, or that expressing affection is cheesy. And yet, emotions are the most human way to learn and grow. Emotional education doesn't mean repressing what we feel. It means understanding it, recognizing what we feel and why we feel it, help us to transform those emotions into positive actions. Because when we understand our emotions, we also learn to understand those of others. And that's where values come in, like respect, honesty, empathy, or solidarity. They are the compass that guide us even when our emotions try to take over. If you feel anger, it's probably because you value justice. If you feel fear, it's because you value your safety. Or if you feel joy, maybe it's because you're living according to your deepest values. But emotions show what's important to us, and values teach us how to act on it. That's why educating emotions without values is like having a map with no destination. Or educating values without emotions is like having a destination with no path. We live in a society full of appearances where many prefer to pretend they're okay rather than accept what they really feel inside. But emotional education teaches how to pause, to breathe, and respond, not just react. Now, I want you to imagine a world where everyone understood their emotions, where every student learned to care what they feel and live according to their deepest values. Or imagine a world where empathy is stronger than indifference, or where respect and understanding are the foundations of every relationship. This box symbolizes what each of us carries inside: emotions we feel, values that guide us, or decisions that define us. Let's not leave it closed. Let's open it every day, learn from what we feel, and always remember to feel to grow. Thank you for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you, Zoe. Thank you so much. This was Miss Zoe Gomez. Now, please be ready and please welcome the next student. Her name is Camila Zoe Zaragoza Hernandez.
Hi, my name is Camila Sosa Hernandez. I'm from first grade, secondary school, Montes. My topic is identity and authenticity. So let's continue.
Okay. Ha- Have you heard of the woman who changed their physique with surgeries just to fit into the society and to be famous? But nothing went well because the surgery changed her completely, but not for the better. Have you ever tried to change yourself just to fit in? Hello everyone, my name is Camila, and today I'm going to talk about something very special: identity and authenticity. Every day we hear people say, be yourself or don't change for anyone. But the moment we try to be ourselves, someone says, that's weird, or you should act more like them. And suddenly, we start to wonder if being ourselves is actually enough. As teenagers, we are still figuring out who we are. And that's okay, but it gets harder when the world, social media, and even the people around us try to tell us who we should be. We see perfect people online, perfect faces, perfect bodies, and perfect lives. And we start to compare ourselves. We think, maybe I should look more like them. Maybe then I will be happy. But that's not true. Those images are edited, filtered, and fake. When we try too hard to be like others, we start losing something very important: our identity. Identity is what defines us: our story, our dreams, our culture, our values. But when we change who we are just to fit in, we begin to forget who we really are. And that's when problems begin. We start feeling anxious, insecure, and sad. We stop liking what we see in the mirror. Some people even fall into depression or lose confidence because they think that they will never be good enough. And all that happens just because we're trying to be someone that we are not. Maybe you have done it before. Laughed at a joke that wasn't funny, changed your style or your opinions just to fit in with a popular group. We all have, because deep down, we all want to belong. But belonging doesn't mean changing who you are, it means being accepted by who you are. And that's what authenticity is about. Authenticity means being real, showing your true self, with your flaws, with your strengths, with your dreams, and obviously with your heart. It means saying, I don't need to be perfect, I just need to be me. Being authentic isn't always easy. Some people won't understand you, or they will judge you. But that's okay, because being authentic doesn't mean being liked by everyone. It means liking yourself. We live in a time where being different can feel scary, but being different, it's your superpower. If we were all the same, the world would be boring. Our differences, our identities are what makes the world beautiful. So don't be afraid to stand out. Don't hide your law, your voice, your dreams, just to fit in. Because every time you pretend to be someone else, the world loses a little bit of your light. And the world needs that light. Look, the next time, look at the mirror. Smile and say, I'm enough. Because you are. You are real. You are unique. And that's your superpower. And remember, in a world full of copies, being yourself is the real trend. Thank you for the attention. By the way, I'm Camila, and I'm real.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Camila Zaragoza. Thank you. Now, please welcome the next contestant is Luz Desiree Morales Olmedo.
Hello, my name is Rosa Cire Morales Olmedo, and I am representing first grade of secondary Montes. And my topic is greatness and sacrifice. Thank you.
Have you ever stopped to think about what it really means to be a great person? I don't mean exceptional or famous, I mean great in the heart. A lot of people think greatness is about having money, fame, or power. But true greatness isn't about what you have, it's about what you're willing to give. Being great always comes with sacrifice, and it's not just about famous heroes or people from history. It's about ordinary people like you and me. Think about a mother or a father who wakes up every day before sunrise to work hard and provide for their family. They might not be rich or famous, however, their love and effort makes them truly great. or a teacher who spends extra time helping students, grading papers, and encouraging those who are struggling. They don't do it for attention. They do it because they care. That's greatness too. Even students show greatness when they get up free time to study, practice a sport, or chase a dream. Those sacrifices may seem small now, but they build a stronger, better future. And greatness can also be found in simple things, helping a friend who's feeling down, sharing what you have with someone in need, or standing up for what's right, even when no one else does. Being great doesn't mean being perfect. It means having the courage to sacrifice for something good, for others, for your dreams, or for what you believe in. So let me ask you this: what are you willing to sacrifice to become a better person or to make the world a better place? Because in the end, greatness isn't measured by applause or awards. It's measured by kindness, courage, and the sacrifices we make from the heart. And anyone who gives free love is already truly great. Greatness isn't found in the spotlight. It's found in the quiet choices we make every day. The moments when no one is watching, but we choose to give, to help, to stand up, or to keep going anyway. Because the world doesn't just need people who dream of greatness, it needs people who live it. And that can start with you today. My name is Luz, and thank you for your time.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Luz. Gracias, cabina, si nos ayudan nada más para cuidar que no de esos micrófonos. Thank you so much. The next contestant, please welcome the student Dayami Snelly Gomez Horta.
Hello, good morning. My name is Ayami Nelly Gomez Horta. I am 12 years old. I am from Junior High Ibime San Cristobal, and I am going to share my ideas with you. Let's do this.
Have you ever have you ever thought about taking revenge on someone who hurt you badly? But at the same time, you also think to forgive that person and you don't really know what to do or what is right. Well, I'm going to tell you something. Hello, good morning, teachers, principals, and audience. My name is Dayamis Nelly Gomez Horta. I am from first grade at Ibime San Cristobal. And today, I want to talk about the difference between revenge and forgiveness. Revenge is when someone hurt us and we want to make them feel the same pain we felt. Our first reaction is usually anger and courage. We will think that by getting even, we will feel strong and free. But the truth is that revenge only keeps us trapped at the same pain. It's like carrying a heavy backpack full of anger. It only makes the road harder to walk. Sometimes revenge may look fair, but it never heals the heart. It only creates more hate, more sadness, and more distance between people. Forgiveness, on the other hand, is not about saying it didn't matter or I forgot. It means we are brave enough to let the anger mount and move on. It means we choose the peace instead of the war. Let's think on this way. Revenge is fire. It destroys and burns everything around it. And forgiveness is water. It's calm, refreshing, and full of life. Fire may look strong, but water always finds a way to heal and give new life. So next time someone hurts you, take a deep breath. Think before reacting. Ask yourself, do I want to spread more pain on this or do I want to bring peace to the world? The answer will show the kind of person you truly are. And remember this, darkness cannot drive our darkness. Only light can do that. Hate cannot drive our hate. Only love
can do that. That's what says Martin Luther King Jr. And thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Ms. Dayami. Now, these were our students for first grade. So please welcome the students of second grade elementary. So, yes, please do it. Yes, thank you so much. Let us start with the first student. Please welcome Miss Carla Isamar Figueroa Gijon.
Hello, my name is Carla Figueroa and I'm from second grade of junior high school at Ibime, Coacalco. My topic is emotional education and values. See you on the stage.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Emotional education and values is a very important topic to talk for a student like us because it helps us understand who we are and how can we live better with others. My name is Carla Figueroa, and today I want to talk why emotional education and values really matters in our daily life. Some people think that knowledge a lot is the most important thing. Others believe that understand our emotions is more important. I believe both are very necessary. But if we understand our emotions, we can use our knowledge in a better way. For example, think about a moment when you feel very nervous before a test or speak in front of the class. Even if you study a lot, the fear and the nervous could make everything harder. But if we understand how we feel and learn how to control those emotions, everything makes glory and be our best. When we understand our emotions, we can make wiser decisions. We learn how to work better in teams, how to listen to others, and respect all the different opinions. Emotional education teach our matters and the others' feelings matters too. Some person that knows a lot but cannot control their feelings may have problem with others. And on the other hand, a person who understands their feelings and the feelings to others can create positive change around them. Educating the heart can change the way we learn. When we feel safe, understand, and respect, we feel more motivated. We pay more attention, and we not feel afraid to ask questions or mistakes. Today, we live in a world full of technology. We have computers, artificial intelligence, and full of mistakes that help us to learn faster. But with all this technology, values and emotions are very important because they help us to use the knowledge in the right way. Emotional education helps us to manage the stress, solve conflicts passively, and be more responsible for our actions. It teaches empathy, patience, and kindness. These are very important for our future. In conclusion, emotional education and values is very important for our future. Knowledge is important, but a kind heart and stronger values help us to use our knowledge to build a better world. If we educate both the mind and the heart, we can become not only good students, but also good people. Thanks for your listening.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Ms. Carla. Now, please welcome our next contestant, Ms. Jimena Arteaga Lopez.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Jimena Arteaga. I am representing second grade secondary. I am really happy to be here. My topic is emotional education and values.
what matters more? Knowing a lot or feeling deeply? In a world that often celebrates intelligence, we sometimes forget that true wisdom comes from the heart. Feeling deeply allows us to understand others, to care, to connect, and to grow, not just as students, but as human beings. Educating the heart transforms the way we learn because it teaches us to listen with empathy, to act with kindness, and to face challenges with courage. When we learn to manage our emotions and live by strong values, we don't just become better learners, we become better people. Let's begin with a simple truth. We go to school to learn math, science, or history, but how often do we learn about ourselves? Emotional education teaches us to understand our feelings, to manage stress, and to build healthy relationships. It's not just about being smart, it's about being emotionally strong. I know this from my personal experience. I am a very strict person when it comes to school. I always try to get good grades, follow the rules, and meet expectations, but sometimes I forget to give myself time to be who I really want to be. I focus so much on doing everything right that I miss the chance to feel, to breathe, and to enjoy the journey. That's why emotional education matters. It reminds us that we are more than just students. We are people with dreams, fears, and feelings that deserve attention. Values like respect, honesty, and responsibility are not just words. They are the compass that guides our decisions. Without values, knowledge can be used in harmful ways. But when knowledge is powered by values, it becomes a force for God. So, today, I stand before you not just as a student, but as a young person learning to balance discipline with emotion and knowledge with heart. I realized that being strict with myself is not enough because excellence is not just about doing everything right. It's about feeling right too. Emotional education and values are not decorations in our education. They are the pillars. They teach us to be brave enough to feel, wise enough to care, and strong enough to be ourselves. Let us not be the generation that only knows. We must be the generation that values, that leads, and that feels with heart. Because when we educate the heart, we don't just change the way we learn. We have the power to change the world. Thank you for listening, not just with your minds, but with your hearts. I hope my words reminded you that education is not only about what we know, but about who we choose to be. My name is Jimena Arteaga, and I believe that when we educate the heart, we build a future full of wisdom, kindness, and hope. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Jimena Arteaga. Now, please be welcome our next student, Genesis Sofía Hernández Salgado.
Hello, I'm Genesis Hernández Salgado and I'm 13 years old. I'm from Junior High School of Ibime San Cristobal and I'm here to let you know my ideas and what I think. Let's do it!
Those who don't live to serve, don't serve to live. Mother Teresa of Calcutta. Good morning, URI members, parents, and esteemed teachers. As you already know, my name is Genesis Hernandez Salgado, and I am from second grade of Junior High School of Ibime San Cristobal. And today, I want to invite you to reflect on something that cannot be taught through books, yet has the power to completely change the course of our lives. Emotional education and values. We live in a world where it seems that knowing more means having more, where knowledge is measured by titles and recognition. But I ask you, what is truly worth more? To know much or to feel deeply? Knowing a lot may open us doors, yes, but feeling deeply teaches us not to close those doors in the faces of others. It is useless to know all the answers if we don't know how to listen respect, or even acknowledge our own mistakes. Because those who master their emotions master their lives. And those who possess knowledge and combine it with genuine values are capable of sharing what they know with both wisdom and humility. Educating the heart is much more than just a phrase. It means learning to recognize your feelings, to control your emotions, to choose your words carefully, and to put yourself in someone else's place. That is called empathy, because a calm mind and heart are capable of reaching a higher level of understanding, of learning and sharing knowledge in a more inclusive and assertive way. Emotional education not only shapes competent students, but conscious human beings who are based on values. It transforms the way we learn, exist, and dream. And it is then that we understand that true knowledge is not only found in the mind, but also in the soul. To educate the heart is to educate for life, because those who live with awareness and values leave a mark on others, and those who learn with passion takes by example. I hope I was able to share something meaningful for you and inspire you to have a moment of reflection on this topic. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Miss Genesis Hernandez. So please, families, the next round is about the students of third grade. So please, everyone, un aplauso a todos los chicos, por favor, lo estamos haciendo bien. Damos un respiro también a nuestro jurado. Están ahí asignando puntos. Esto está padrísimo. Thank you so much. Thank you, Yuri. So the next student, please. Let's give a warm welcome, Regina Verasaluce Chirino.
Hello, my name is Regina Verasaluce Chirino, and I'm from Junior High Campus Coacalco, 3rd grade. My topic is identity and authenticity. See you on the stage.
Hello? Good. ¿Sí? Good. No, no, no se sube. Hello? Hello? Good morning, parents, students, jury. My name is Regina Verasaluce Chirino, and today I'm talking about identity and authenticity. Did you know that one of the main reasons of suicide worldwide is bullying? But what causes bullying? Allow me to set an example. One day, as you walk down the street with a friend, someone peculiar passes by. Dyed hair, a unique sense of style, maybe even the way they carry themselves. In most cases, people can't help but sneer, make a snide comment, or even turn to each other and give each other the look. That's right, I'm talking about judgment. Ever since the start of humanity, there has always been a norm. Certain requirements one must meet in order to be perceived as normal, part of the group. And the second they don't meet these expectations, they're immediately attacked by their community. Despite how harmful this activity can be on those who suffer from it, it has lately become more and more normalized, especially on social media. For example, if someone posts themselves online and they don't exactly look perfect like a model, instead of receiving compliments, their comment section can be flooded with passive-aggressive comments that only seek to destroy one's self-esteem. On the other hand, if someone posts about a seemingly perfect life only to receive praise from others, it can cause a certain sense of envy on the viewer. Envy that can manifest into insecurities to become as good as this person, motivating the mindset to change themselves to fit into a tiny mold of expectations. While we cannot control what others post online, we cannot let it get to us that much enough to share or view on ourselves. There is no real definition of what's perfect, and it's pointless to chase after something that does not exist. One should embrace themselves as they are rather than lose their sense of self in the process of fitting into nearly impossible standards that society has set in order to please others, for that causes unhappiness in the long run. At the end of the day, it's these same differences that makes being human so beautiful, as you will never find someone who is the exact same as somebody else. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Regina. Now, please welcome the next contestant is Roberta Andrea Espinosa Jasso.
Hi, my name is Roberta Espinosa. I am from Ibime Junior High, third grade, and I'm really excited to be here. My topic is identity and authenticity, and see.
Okay, ready, sorry. We live in a society full of stereotypes, ideas that tell us what to do, how to act, and yes, even how to be. At this part of our lives, we find ourselves at a crucial point, the need to belong, where being different seems almost impossible. Finding happiness can feel uncomfortable. Why are we so afraid of not fitting in and showing who we truly are? My name is Roberta, and yes, I'm different. I have always felt that being myself comes at a cost, but it is a cost worth paying. I am learning to embrace myself even when the world seems to demand the opposite. Being different does not mean being wrong. It means being honest with ourselves, even if that honesty scares others. It means listening to our inner voice when the world at us to be someone else. Once, Roy T. Bennett said, "Don't let expectations and ideas of other people limit who you are. If you let others tell you who you are living the reality, not yours." The first time I heard this, it felt exaggerated. I thought it was necessary to adapt, to copy the ideas and behaviors of others to avoid criticism. In a world where we are constantly judged, looking like everyone else seems like protection, right? But why should I be like everyone else when I know I'm different? Why should I hide my thoughts, my passions, or my way of seeing the world just to feel accepted? Even now, I struggle to understand it. We live among people who sometimes hurt others simply for being different. They try to define us before we even have the chance to discover ourselves, filling us with ideas and expectations we are supposed to follow. And when we don't, we feel out of place. Slowly, without realizing it, we end up becoming them. But every time we choose to be ourselves, we remind the world that diversity is a strength and that difference is beauty. Being different is a challenge. I have experienced it. I have tried to show who I really am and have faced criticism, discomfort, and rejection. Society fears difference, and those who dare to stand out become targets. I once heard a story about a zebra. They stay together to protect themselves from lions, but if one decides to separate or become different, it faces great danger. I think something similar happens with humans, but I would rather to be that zebra who risks being different, walking alone but with the certainty of my own identity, than being that lion who imitates others and needs to be the zebras to feel satisfied. We are all special and unique in a big society that sometimes wants everyone to be the same. Choosing to show who we really are can feel scary, uncomfortable, or lonely, but it is the only way to truly live. Every small act of courage, every time we choose to be ourselves, can inspire others to do the same. And as Oscar Wilde once said, be yourself. Everyone else is already taken. Being yourself is an act of courage and authenticity. And though it can sometimes be difficult, being that small point that shines in society is worth more than losing yourself in the crowd. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Roberta. Thank you. So next call, our last contestant of this category. Please welcome Aitana Maday Alvarez Bonifacio.
Hello, my name is Aitana Alvarez. I'm 14 years old and I'm from junior high school Ibime San Cristobal. And today, I'm here to let you know my ideas and what I think. Let's do it.
In a world that moves fast,
full of trends, filters, and opinions, it's easy to lose ourselves trying to fit in. We scroll through perfect lives copying what is cool, and sometimes we forgot the most important question of all. Who are you when no one is watching? Hello, as you can see, my name is Aitana Alvarez, and I'm from 3rd grade of middle school at Ibime San Cristobal. And today, I want to talk about something that shapes every decision we make, our identity and authenticity. From the moment we are born, people start defining us how we should act, what we should like, and what we should become. For example, that the boys don't cry, or that the girls are delicate, which I certainly don't do. But little by little, the world starts teaching us to wear masks. But our identity isn't something that others can hand to us. It's something that we discover, build, and protect by daring to be real. So, how free do we really feel to be ourselves in a world that loves to put labels on us? The truth is, not that free. Society tells us who to be and who not to be. It rewards perfection, but it punishes difference. But freedom begins at the moment that we stop trying to please everyone. Being authentic doesn't mean ignoring others. It means staying loyal in what we believe, even when the world disagrees. So, why is it so hard to be different? Because being different means being seen, and being seen can be scary. People often fear what they don't understand. But if everyone tries to be the same, no one truly shines. Because difference is what makes life beautiful. Authentic people inspire others to be brave, enough to drop their own masks too. Because the world doesn't need more perfect people, it needs more real ones. So don't be afraid to stand out. Your identity is not a mistake, it's your masterpiece. And remember, you don't need to change yourself to be accepted. You need to accept yourself to be free. And finally, I want to leave you with a phrase that I like a lot that Oscar Wilde used to say, that is, be yourself. Everyone else is already taken. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Miss Aitana. So, this is it. This was our, yes, now they know. So, thank you, familias, muchísimas gracias. Esa fue toda nuestra ronda de alumnos de secundaria. Un fuerte aplauso a los chicos, lo hicieron excelente. Estar aquí parados no es fácil, lo sabemos. Expresarse y decir lo que sienten no es fácil. Y por supuesto tampoco es escuchar, entonces también es un ejercicio de todos nosotros. Nada más quiero hacer notar, si se dieron cuenta, fueron puras chicas las que estuvieron en esta ronda. Hombres, ¿no? Hagamos algo. Tenemos que expresar lo que sentimos, eso también nos da mucho valor. Ok, familias, entonces muchísimas gracias. Nuestro jurado está deliberando. Nos van a ayudar a checar si es que tenemos todo listo. ¡Sas! Sí lo tenemos. Entonces vamos a llamar a todos nuestros alumnos, por favor, que pasen aquí. Thank you so much, guys. Please, welcome. Make a line here. Welcome our students, the best contestant we have. All of you are winners, you know that. All of you got the chocolate box, so please, to your teachers, to your coordinators, please, one step to your right, please. Yes, just a little bit. Thank you so much. Thank you. Entonces, familias, insisto, todos nuestros campeones, un fuerte aplauso porque vamos a dar paso también, muchas gracias, a la entrega de reconocimientos. Entonces, voy a ceder nuestro micrófono a nuestra rectora de todo nuestro instituto, teacher Reina Flores. Nos va a entregar unas palabras, por favor. Thank you so much.
Muchas gracias. Buenos días a todos. En nombre de la maestra Angélica Romero, directora general de nuestro lindo y hermoso colegio de Ibime, les damos las gracias por estar acompañando a todas y cada una de estas chicas de los 3 campus. Si bien es cierto que tenemos aquí de Montes, de Coacalco, de San Cristóbal, somos un solo instituto y lo que buscamos es la excelencia en nuestros jóvenes, que desarrollen habilidades que les permitan acceder a mejores oportunidades educativas y de trabajo, y esto a través de una herramienta fundamental en todo el mundo, que es el idioma inglés. Agradecemos también a todo el jurado que nos ha acompañado, Y les pido por favor, tanto para el jurado como para cada una de estas chicas, un fuerte aplauso por favor por el esfuerzo, así como a sus maestros, a sus teachers, quien ha estado trabajando con cada una de ellas. En un momentito nos van a proporcionar los reconocimientos, no sin antes mencionar que son ganadoras ya, chicas, al estar aquí al frente. No es sencillo. De toda la población de Ibime, ustedes han sido seleccionadas y es por su gran capacidad, su entrega, su entusiasmo y sobre todo su profesionalismo ya en el idioma. Vamos a hacer entrega ahorita de manera general a todas por participar en este concurso. Pido un fuerte aplauso para Regina Verasaluce Shirina, ¿sí lo dije bien? Chirino, ok, por favor pasa, un fuerte aplauso para que te den tu reconocimiento. Muchas gracias, felicidades. Bien, ahora damos un fuerte aplauso a Roberta Andrea Espinosa Jasso, también un fuerte aplauso por su participación. Damos un fuerte aplauso a Aitana Maday Álvarez Bonifacio, también por su participación en este concurso. Muchas gracias. También damos un fuerte aplauso a Carla Figueroa Giján, si lo dijimos bien. Gijón, mi vida, muchas felicidades. Un fuerte aplauso también para nuestra señorita también que participó. Bien, ahora un aplauso a Jimena Arteaga López también por su participación. Damos un fuerte aplauso a Génesis Sofía Hernández Salgado también por su participación. También damos un fuerte aplauso a Zoe Gámez Sánchez. Sí, muy bien, Zoe, felicidades. Damos un fuerte aplauso a Camila Zoe Zaragoza Hernández, también por su participación en este evento. Damos un fuerte aplauso a Luz Desiré Morales Olmedo, también por su gran participación en este día. Damos un fuerte aplauso a Dayami Gómez Horta, también por su gran participación. Ahí está con su pequeño detalle para todas y cada una de ellas. Pues bien, sabemos que tenemos que seleccionar a algunas de ustedes como tercer, segundo, primer lugar. Sin embargo, mencionarles, todas son ya ganadoras. Esto es una invitación y exhortarles también a todos los jóvenes que sigan participando, que se sigan esforzando en este idioma. Bien, vamos a entregar el tercer lugar, para lo cual pido un fuerte aplauso para Aitana Maday Álvarez Bonifacio por obtener el tercer lugar en este concurso. Ahora damos un fuerte aplauso para el segundo lugar, quien es Roberta Andrea Espinosa Jasso, como segundo lugar de este gran concurso. Y por último, para el primer lugar, para Camila Zoe Zaragoza Hernández, quien le damos un fuerte aplauso, por favor, a todo el nivel de secundaria que han mostrado una gran capacidad, a los 3 primeros lugares y también a todas ustedes, chicas, por participar. Muchísimas gracias a todos y cada uno de ustedes por estar. Un fuerte aplauso para ellas, para sus profesores y para el jurado. Mil gracias.
Ok, familias, thank you so much. Ya aplaudimos un montón, pero nunca van a ser suficientes. Thank you so much, guys. All of you are winners. You are the best. Congratulations. My coworkers, thank you so much. Nuestro jurado, muchísimas gracias. Nuestras autoridades y ustedes, familias, porque ustedes apoyan el trabajo de estos chicos. Esta fue la edición de Junior High para el 2025. Atrasito, bueno, sobre el pasillo tenemos un área para que se puedan tomar esas fotos y las suban a las redes sociales y presuman todo lo que hacemos aquí en Ibime. Y ya después nos vamos al desayuno de los chicos. Se ganaron esos hot cakes con miel maple. Digo. Muchísimas gracias, familias. Excelente día. Gracias.
So can we start, teachers? Okay, okay. All right, so let's get started. Dear parents, students, authorities, welcome to this beautiful event. This is our speech contest or public contest, oratory contest, as you want to call it. All right, we are going to, what we are about to see is something awesome, incredible. Your kids are going to public speaking. They are doing public speaking, right? The objective of this event is that our kids develop these soft skills, what we call, for example, speaking in front of an audience, that they are not afraid, they are not shy to speak right in front of you. And better yet, if they do it in English, all right? First of all, I want to welcome all our families from Ibimes, or all our branches. Please welcome parents, students, and teachers from Ibime, Coacalco. Where are you guys? Class for them, please. Welcome people, students, and teachers from Ibime, San Cristobal. Welcome students, parents, and teachers from the host. They are the hostess today, right? Because they are here, we are here in Montes, people from Montes. And the last but not the least important, okay, our beautiful branch from Lagos. Class for them, please. Okay, what you're going to see is our kids speaking, right? Giving their speech in front of you. For that, we invited some people. We have a panel of experts. They are going to help us decide, okay, the ranking in these speeches, right? They come from Uno-I, and I want you to welcome our panels, our critics, right? They are going to check the kids, and they are going to help us decide on the first, second, and third grade. I mean, place, okay? I would like to introduce, give me a minute. Get my glasses. All right. First, please welcome Melissa Velázquez Michel. She is a coach from Uno-I. She's a psychologist. Okay, she has been working for more than 20 years. She has a lot of experience coordinating secondary, okay? And she has a lot of diplomate. Class for her, please. Welcome, Miss. We have Silvana Pesotti. She's coordinadora de formación Uno-I. She's licenciada en Administración de Empresas. Tiene un diplomado en Enseñanza del Inglés. Diplomado en Desarrollo de Habilidades. 15 años de experiencia como docente y 2 más en subdirección académica en secundaria y preparatoria. Class for her, please. Welcome, Miss. Welcome. We have Eduardo Hernández, licenciatura en Estudios Internacionales ISO, certificación en Comunicación Empresarial Internacional por la Universidad de Oregon. Ha impartido docencia en México y Estados Unidos y trabaja como formador de docentes en gestión educativa desde 2007. Coach educativo en 1I. Claps for him, please. Bienvenido. Finalmente, nuestro panel se completa con Rodrigo Vite, es nuestro coach 1I, profesional de la educación con una sólida formación académica y experiencia en el campo, licenciado en pedagogía, maestro en aprendizaje, cognición y desarrollo educativo. Y he also has a teacher's development course. Welcome, teacher. Nuestro panel de invitados nos van a ayudar a decidir a nuestros ganadores. Pero, kids, please don't feel disappointed. We have some experiences before. You are winners, right? You are already winners, right? Please don't feel disappointed. We want to hear from you, okay? So we are about to start our competition. I want to start with certain rules. During the competition, guys, parents, please don't, you cannot make any noises, right? You cannot make any signals, right, from our kids, okay? They have to speak. We need to listen to them clearly, so please be quiet, right? We want you to remain quiet. Yes, when it is time to cheer, when it is time to clap, yes, let's support our kids, all right? All right, let's move on. Let's start with our first contestant. We are about to start with our first contestant. Please welcome our first contestant.
I'm Vania Jimenez Reyes. I study 5th grade at Ibime Campus 6. And I feel so proud to be here speaking about what makes people unique.
Vania Jimenez Reyes from Ibime Coacalco. Clap for her, please.
Power is in me. Today, I want you to think about something very important. What is and makes this unique? Good morning, everyone, dear teachers, classmates, and parents. I'm Vania Jimenez Reyes, and I study at Ibime Coacalco Campus 6. Sometimes we want to be like others, but did you know that there's no one exactly like this in the whole world? Not even twins are identical in every way. It was a superpower, and I think that superpower is simply being ourselves, with our appearances and talents. Look at me, look at yourself. We're different, aren't we? Some of us stay hair, others curly. Some of us love to draw. Others are fascinated by soccer. Some are experts on telling jokes, and others are brilliant and able while singing. Our physical differences and our talents are the first layer of what makes us special. But the most important thing about being unique is inside our hearts and minds. No one in the whole world feels exactly the same as you or think exactly like you. That's magic, right? If we're all the same, the world will be incredibly boring. In the book The Little Prince, the fox says something beautiful. It is a time you have waited for heroes that makes care important. That means things become special because of the love and care we give them. And it's the same with people. What we carry in our hearts is what truly makes us unique. It doesn't matter if you're tall, short, quiet, or very talkative. The important thing is to remember that each of us has a different light and a special way of making this world a better place. That's why I proudly say, I am unique, I am special, and that makes me great. I invite you to celebrate what makes you unique and let your superpower shine. Thank you for attention.
Claps for Vania, please. Good job. Excellent. Wow. Great job. All right, let's continue. Let's continue with our second speaker. We are going to listen to our second contestant. Her name is Carmen Almendra Galindo Lopez from Ibime, Lagos. Let's wait for her video.
Hello, my name is Almendra Galindo Lopez. I am 10 years old. I am from Ibime, Lagos, and I am very happy to participate in this speech contest.
Let's welcome Almendrita. Claps for her, please.
What if I told you that the heart of Mexico began long before modern Mexico exists? Good morning, my name is Almendra Galindo Lopez, and today I want to talk to you about the Aztecs, one of the greatest civilizations in the world. Long before modern Mexico exists, the Aztecs built cities on water, created powerful calendars, and lived with courage, wisdom, and big respect from nature. Their spirit still lives in our traditions, our language, and in our hearts. When we talk about the Aztecs, we are not only talking about history, we are talking about our identity, our pride, and the powerful roots that make us who we are. Everything began in a place called Aztlán. The people who lived there were called Aztecs. No one knows exactly where Aztlán was in Mexico, but that was the starting point of their journey. Their god Huitzilopochtli told them to leave Aztlán and look for a divine sign, an eagle eating a snake while standing on a cactus. But this wasn't just any cactus. It had to have big red roots called choconoscles or tunas. When they found the sign, they built a great city called Tenochtitlan. It was in the center of my country, Mexico, which means in the navel of the moon. Their god Huitzilopochtli gave them a new name, Mexicas. Tenochtitlan was like a barren city because it was surrounded by lakes. There were canals where people can travel in canoes. The water was not very deep, so they could move easily from one place to another. There were 5 lakes around the city. 2 had rich water and 3 had salt water. There also were lagoons and swamps. On that island there were ducks, turkeys, and eggs, and water insects that people could eat. The Mexicas could live underwater for a long time to collect those insects. The Aztecs were brave and hardworking people, close to nature and followed the will of their gods. The Aztecs did not disappear. They become the soul of Mexico. Their spirit still lives in. Their courage walks into our steps. Their wisdom lives in our land. And their spirit still breathes in our hearts. And every time we see the eagle on the cactus, we remember that we come from people who were brave, strong, and unforgettable. Thank you.
Excellent. Good job, Almendita. All right, let's move on. The third contestant, the third speaker is Fátima Gabriela Jiménez Santiago.
Hello everyone, my name is Fatima Gabriela from Santiago. I'm 10 years old and I'm from 5th grade. I'm from Ibime, Montes, and I'm so glad to participate in this oratory contest.
Claps for her, please.
Hello everyone! Teachers, members of the jury, parents, and friends. My name is Fatima Gabriela Jimenez Santiago. I'm 10 years old and I'm from the grade 5th Violet, Flores 2, Montes. So, today I'm here to talk about how can we participate in art? Art, a simple word, but it's one that's also an entire world inside. When we hear the word art, many people think about paints, museums, or famous artists whose work changed history. But the truth is that art is more than that. Art is not only about fame or perfection. Art is about connection. It's about expressing what we feel, who we are, how we see the world. So, how can we, ordinary people, participate in art? At first, we must to understand that art is from everyone. You don't have to be a professional painter, a musician, or a dancer. Art begins with curiosity. It starts at the moment you look at a sunset and say, that's beautiful.
It starts when you write a sentence that's come from your heart, or when you're singing when nobody's watching. Art begins there, into the small, honest moments of expression. So let's start. The first way to participate in art is by creating. Draw something, write a poem, compose a song, or simply decor your space with love and colors. The second way to participate in art is by supporting. Go to a concert, visit the local gallery, or buy from smart artists and share their work online. Because when you support art, we help the dreams to grow. And well, there's a third way to participate in art, a deeper one. You can participate in art by feeling. Art touches human heart like anything else can. Because when you truly feel art, you can understand better others. You become more tolerant. You learn empathy. You become more human. And isn't that what the world needs right now? So, today, I invite you to look around. Art is not only about hanging a museum wall, it's about the way of many chills draw, in the rhythm of our footsteps, in love or in courage. So, let's make art not only something that we see, let's make it something that we live and feel. Let's participate in it, let's care it, let's share it, let's protect it. Because when you, me, he, she, and everyone here participate in art, we are not only making the world more beautiful, we are making it more human. Thank you very much for your attention and for being here. I hope you have a nice day and see you. Goodbye.
Excellent. Very good. Good job. Good job. Very good, Fatih. Let's continue. Let's move on. The fourth contestant is Elizabeth Victoria Betancourt Martinez.
And I am an elementary grader at Ibime San Cristobal. I'm here to show you my ideas and what I think. Let's do it.
Claps for her, please.
Hello everyone. My name is Elizabeth Victoria Betancourt Martinez. I'm from 5th Brown at Ibime San Cristobal. And today I want to talk about something that makes our world so beautiful and special. The fact that everyone is unique. Think about it. There's no one in the whole world who has your same voice, your same love, or your same way of seeing life. Even if someone looks a bit like you, no one can be you. And that's something truly amazing. Sometimes people try to compare themselves to others. Maybe someone is better at sport or art or math, but being unique doesn't mean being better or worse. It means being yourself, and that's what really matters. Each person brings something different to the world, like colors in a painting. Without one color, the picture wouldn't be complete. Let me tell you a secret. There's someone really special in my life named Ginny. She reminds me every day that being unique is something to celebrate. Ginny has her own way of seeing things and life, and she always makes me smile. She's proof that kindness, creativity, and just being yourself can make the world brighter. And you know who help us remember how special we are? Our families. Family isn't just the people we live with, it's the people who love us, no matter what. They see us at our best and at our worst, and they still cheer for us. My family helps me believe in myself, and they remind me that I don't have to change to fit in. Sometimes life can be hard, and we might forget how amazing we are. But when I think of Ginny, my family, and all the people who make me smile, I remember that everyone has something beautiful inside, something that no one else has. So, if you ever doubt yourself, just remember this. You are one of a kind,
You are important, and the world needs you exactly as you are. Thank you for your attention, dear parents, teachers, and kind jury. And follow me in my social media as Lizard.
Excellent, excellent. Very good, Elizabeth. Good job. Excellent. All right, let's continue now with the sixth graders. Let's continue with sixth graders. The next person, the fifth participant, the fifth speaker, it's gonna be Ángel Rafael Hernández Reyes.
Hello, I am Ángel Rafael Hernández Reyes from 6th grade. I represent the Ibime Coacalco Campus 6. My topic is the power of the sun, and I feel so excited to be here.
Claps for him, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Ángel Rafael Hernández Reyes from 6th grade, and I'm going to talk about the power of the sun. But first, before to start, I want to ask you something. Imagine this. What will happen if the sun turned off even for one single day? There will be no light, no heat, no life. Everything will be silent and frozen. The sun may seem far away, but in truth it's present in everything around us. The sun is beating the heart of our solar system. Each ray has to travel 149 million kilometers only to give us his warmth every single day. Thanks to the sun, the plants grow and give us oxygen, animals and humans have food, and the water becomes rain. Without it, our planet will be darkness, cold, and lifeless. The sun isn't just a ball of fire, it's pure life. Its energy keeps the balance in everything around us. So, when we talk about caring for nature, we're also caring the incredible gift that the sun offers us daily. Humans have learned to harness that power through solar panels, transforming sunlight into clean electricity, energy that doesn't pollute and powers our homes, schools, and even cars. Solar energy shows us that science and nature can work together, not against each other. But the power of the sun isn't just outside, it's inside us. Have you noticed how your mood changes on a sunny day? The sun helps our body to make vitamin D, give us strength, and lifts our spirit. Sometimes just walking under his light makes everything better. And beyond that, the sun teaches us valuable lessons without saying a single word. It teaches perseverance because it never stops rising. It teaches generosity because it gives his warmth to everyone equal. And it teaches hope because even after the darkest night, it always returns. And so we are, even when we have doubts or fears, there is a light that within us that never goes out. So, the next time you see the sunrise, take a moment to feel his warmth and be grateful because it doesn't just keep our planet alive. It also reminds us that we are also made to grow, to shine, to rise, and to never stop sharing our light with others too. Thank you for your attention.
Excellent, excellent. Great, great, Ángel. Good job. Good job. Let's move on. Let's continue. The next contestant, the number 6 contestant is Aileen Polet Calzada del Olmo from Ibime, Lagos.
Hello everyone, my name is Aileen Polet Calzada del Olmo. I am 10 years old and I'm from Ibime, Lagos. I am very happy to participate in this speech contest. Bye!
Good morning, everyone. My name is Aileen Polet Calzada del Olmo. I am 10 years old, and I am proud to say that swimming has changed my life. I am an athletic, a student, and a dreamer who believes that every drop of effort can become an ocean of success. Practicing a sport is like playing in your body. It means waking up early, training hard, and your best every single day. But the sports are not only about the stretch. They're about character, discipline, and heart. They teach us fall and get up again, to face challenges and never stop believing in ourselves. For me, that path has been swimming. What started as just a simple activity soon become my passion, my direction, and my home in the water. When I swim, I feel free. The world becomes quiet, and it's just me, the water and my dreams move forward with every stroke. Thanks to swimming, I discovered amazing places in Mexico, Aguascalientes, Puebla, and Morelos. Each competition brought me new experiences, new stories, and unforgettable memories. But what truly makes the journey special is not the medals or the trophies. It's the people. I meet friends, rivals, and coaches who have taught me that success is not only about winning, but about growing together. We celebrate each other's victories and lift up after every fall. The pool has given me more than medals. He has given me a family. Still, the most important is not against others, it's against myself. When I dive into the water, I try to be a little more faster, a little stronger, a little better than yesterday. In the last 4 years, I have won more than 150 medals and reached international levels in both pools and open waters. But behind every achievement, there are not for the exhaustion, cool mornings and training season as even impossible. And even then, of any one of those moments, a voice inside me say, just one more stroke. Today, I sing with a full heart. I sing for myself, for my family, for those who believe in me, and also for those who may double themselves someday. Because if a 10 years old girl can move forward, stroke by stroke her dreams, anyone can. And that's what I'm going to leave you today. Dreams are chasing by running. They are chasing by moving forward, even slowly, even when it's hard, even when you feel you go nowhere. Because one day, without noticing, you look back and discover you go further than you imagine. Every stroke is a step. Every action matters. Every small advance has the power to transform your life. So follow what you love, believe in yourselves, and when you cannot on, remind to yourself with the stretch. Just one more stroke. Thank you.
Excellent, excellent. Good job, Eileen Paulette. Excellent. Let's move on. Let's continue. Let's continue. The next contestant is Leonardo Hernández Gaspar from Ibime Montes.
Hello, my name is Leonardo Hernández Gaspar. I'm 11 years old. I'm from 6th grade, Plantel Montes, and I am so happy to participate in this oratory contest.
Claps for him, please.
Perhaps all of us, at some point, have compared someone by saying, "Why aren't you like that person?" I did. A couple of years ago, I said to my mom, "Why aren't you like my class mom?" She looked me straight in the eyes and calmly replied, "If I were that mom, then you would be your classmate." But that's not possible because every person is unique. Good morning, members of the jury, fellow speakers, and audience. My name is Leonardo Hernández Gaspar. I'm 11 years old, and today I want to reflect on a question that changed the way I see the world. What makes people unique? After my boldness, I thought I would get a good scolding, but I didn't. What I got instead was a conversation that made me understand something very important. Being unique does not mean being better than others, but contributing something special to the world. Each person has a different mix of talents, fears, dreams, and ways of thinking. Some shine when they help, others when they create, others when they teach, or simply when they listen. And even although we might want to be like someone else, the most valuable thing we can be is ourselves. I remember a story from the little prince when he discovered that his rose was unique. Not because it was more beautiful, but because it was his rose. They was cared for, protected, and loved. Then he understood that the value of things and people does not lie in how they look like, but in the meaning they hold for us. And the same happens in life. Each of us is unique because of the love, effort, and dedication we put into what we do. But being unique does not mean doing whatever we want without thinking of others. Being unique means being responsible, empathetic, and aware that we live in a community. And these were rights, duties, and responsibilities come in. Rights give us the freedom to express ourselves, to think differently, and to be respected for it. Duties remind us that we are not alone, that we must care for others and our surroundings. And responsibilities are what help us grow, because every decision we make leaves a mark on us and on others. Now, I understand that Mom was right. If she was someone else, I would not be me. And I wouldn't change that for anything in the world. So, let's stop looking for mirrors and start creating reflections. Let's not try to be like others, but inspire others with who we are. Each of us is in story, a distinct color in the great mirror of life. And when we respect our rights, fulfill our duties, and take on our responsibilities, that mirror fills with harmony, respect, and life. Because the true value of being unique is not in standing out among others, but in giving the best of yourself to the world. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Good job, good job. Very good, Leo. Okay, let's finish this round with 5th and 6th graders with our last speaker. Her name is Miranda Muñoz Garcia.
I'm Cristobal, and I'm here to let you know my ideas and what I think. Let's do it.
Claps for her, please.
What is essential is invisible to the eyes. Today, I want to talk to you about something that sometimes we forget amidst the noise, comparisons, and demands of daily life. We are unique. In a world constantly better to be like others, FOMOs and trends, it's easy to decide on the fact that the most valuable thing we have is precisely what makes us different. Each person here has a unique combination of experiences, thoughts, dreams, and emotions. No one here has lived exactly what you have lived. No one here thinks, imagines, or creates in the same way as you. That is what makes you unique. And being unique doesn't mean being perfect. It means problem doesn't make us different. Our mistakes and our successes, our fears and our passions form a personal map that guides you toward who you can become. When you learn to value your differences, you discover your true power because the world doesn't need copies. It needs authentic, courageous people who dare to show the truth without fear of judgment. Being unique also may recognize the value of others. We all have something to contribute. Every story, every voice, every person enriches humanity. And when we stop competing and start sharing, we can create more strong, more creative, and more human communities. Sometimes we think that what makes us different is a weakness, but in reality, it's what gives us our identity. Think for a moment about those times that you felt out of place, that you felt you didn't fit in. Perhaps you are destined to stand out, not to fit in. History is full of people who changed the world because they dared to be different. Artists, dreamers, scientists, leaders, they all understood that greatness doesn't come from imitation, but from authenticity. So, today I invite you to look at the mirror and recognize that what you see is a work in progress, but it's also a work of art. You don't need to be like anyone else because you are already exactly who the world needs, yourself. Celebrate your differences, express it, share it, because when everyone dares to be authentic, the world will fill with colors, new ideas, and hope. And remember, being unique is not an exception. It should raise the strength.
Thank you, Miranda. Class for our kids, please. Class for them. It is time to recognize their effort and their speeches. Please, claps. Please recognize a round of applause for our champions, Vania Jimenez, Carmen Almendra, Fátima Gabriela, Elizabeth Victoria, Ángel Rafael, Aileen Polet, Leonardo Hernández, and Miranda Muñoz. They are all representatives for 5th and 6th graders in all our campuses in Ibime. It is time to recognize their effort. Come on here, guys. Come on here. You did an excellent job. We are really proud of you. Class for them, please. Here, baby. Right here, right here. I want you to tell you something to all of you, right? You are already winners. Please don't feel disappointed. You did an excellent job. I really like your speech. You are great speakers. I mean, I want you to keep it up, all right? Continue working, right? I love what I saw, right? You are really great speakers. I would like to introduce our rectora from Ibime, Miss Reina.
Thanks, teacher. Thanks a lot. Muchísimas gracias. Buenas tardes a todos. En nombre de la maestra Angélica, directora general del Instituto Bilingüe, y a nombre de todos y cada uno de estos pequeños que han hecho un papel fenomenal, estar al frente de este lugar no es sencillo. Aparte, preparar su tema, convencernos de lo que están diciendo y en inglés, eso es un plus. Queremos agradecer, chicos, su esfuerzo. Todos ya son unos ganadores, como decía el teacher Isaac, por estar aquí al frente y acompañados obviamente de sus seres queridos. Gracias a ustedes por acompañarlos, por motivarlos, y es momento, como bien señalan, de felicitar y obviamente brindarles un reconocimiento a todos y cada uno de ellos. Un fuerte aplauso, por favor. Bien, vamos a dar reconocimiento a Vania Jiménez Reyes por su participación en este contest. Muchas gracias. Y un pequeñito detalle también que les brindan. Carmen Almendra Galindo López, también felicidades por esta participación. Fátima Gabriela Jiménez Santiago, muchas felicidades, mi vida, también. Ahí está su pequeño detalle. Elizabeth Victoria Ventacur Martínez, felicidades, muchas gracias también por su participación, gracias. Ángel Rafael Hernández Reyes, también muchas gracias por su participación. También Aileen Polet Calzada del Olmo, muchas gracias, Polet, también por tu participación. Leonardo Hernández Gaspar, felicidades. Muy bien, muchas gracias. Y también tenemos a Miranda Muñoz García. Muchas gracias, Miranda, también por tu participación. Un fuerte aplauso, sin duda son ganadores todos. Y pues bueno, llegó el momento, ¿sí? Sabemos que debemos elegir un segundo lugar. Para eso pues agradecemos también al jurado de Sistema 1I, quien también está trabajando muy de la mano con Ibime, y que sepan de verdad que todos ya son ganadores. Para mencionar a los ganadores, vamos a empezar con tercer lugar y se lo vamos a brindar a Aileen Polet Calzada del Olmo. Tercer lugar, un fuerte aplauso, por favor, felicidades. Segundo lugar, quédate al frente, mi vida, ahí, muy bien. Segundo lugar, Vania Jiménez Reyes. Muy bien, Vania. Ahí está su reconocimiento. Muy bien, gracias, gracias a todos. Y vamos por el primer lugar. Para eso vamos a pedir la presencia de Ángel Rafael Hernández Reyes como primer lugar en este concurso. Ya no saben qué hacer con tanto premio en las manos. Muy bien, fuerte aplauso por favor para ellos tres, para todos nuestros pequeños que participaron, para los teachers, para el jurado. De verdad, muchísimas gracias a todos y cada uno de ustedes. Felicidades. Hay un stand donde pueden tomarse foto del recuerdo en este concurso de oratoria y muchísimas gracias por su asistencia y su participación de todos. Un abrazo a todos. Gracias.
parents, welcome to this beautiful event. We are about to start. Okay, this is our 2025 Oratory contest from Ibime. Claps, please. This particular event is, we have done this with the purpose of helping our kids develop speaking skills, right? They can express their ideas, they can defend their ideas, and also express counter arguments when they are speaking in front of an audience, right? What you're about to see is how the kids develop these speaking skills, public speaking, all right? This is something that they have done very well. First of all, I want you to recognize, I would like to thank you, parents, for supporting their kids. Please keep it up, right? This is one of the objectives of the English Academy, all right? First, I want to welcome all the schools from our family from Ibime, right? I want to welcome parents, students, and teachers from Ibime, Coacalco. Claps for them, please. Coacalco is here. All right. Welcome parents, students, and teachers from Ibime, San Cristobal. Welcome, welcome, guys. The hostess, the ones that are playing home this afternoon, people, welcome from all the people from Ibime Montes. And finally, our branch, Ibime Lagos. Welcome. Okay, all our schools are participating today. Before we start, I would like to introduce you our special guest. They are our panel of judges, right? The panel of jury. They are going to be in charge of evaluating your kids, all right? I want to emphasize that they are, let's say, outsiders, right? They have nothing to do, well, not really, but they have nothing to do with the kids or with the, I'd say with the academy, right? We work together because they are from Sistema Uno, all right? But they come as judges as outsiders. I would like to introduce our jury today, okay? They are in charge of evaluating our kids. First of all, I would like to introduce Melissa Velázquez Michel. She's a coach from Ibime, from Uno-I, licenciada en Psicología Organizacional, tiene 20 años de experiencia docente en la Academia de Inglés y coordinación de secundaria. También tiene un diplomado en neurodidáctica y un diplomado en neurolectura. Claps for her, please. Welcome, Miss. Thanks for your help. Recibamos por favor a Silvana Pesotti, coordinadora de formación 1I, licenciada en Administración de Empresas, diplomado en Enseñanza del Inglés, diplomado en Desarrollo de Habilidades, diplomado en Coaching Educativo por la UDLAP, 15 años de experiencia docente y 2 más en subdirección académica en secundaria y preparatoria. Claps for her, please. Welcome, Miss. Tenemos a Rodrigo Vite, coach 1I, profesional de la educación con una sólida formación académica y experiencia en el campo, licenciado en pedagogía, maestro en aprendizaje, cognición y desarrollo educativo, maestro en administración, and also a teacher's development course. Claps for him, please. Welcome, teacher. También tenemos a Eduardo Hernández, ¿verdad? Eduardo Hernández, licenciatura en Estudios Internacionales en ISO, certificación en Comunicación Empresarial Internacional de la Universidad de Oregon, ha impartido docencia en México y Estados Unidos y trabaja como formador de docentes en gestión educativa desde 2007. También es un coach educativo de 1I. Claps for him, please. So this is our panel of judges, right? They are going to evaluate our kids. So it is time. The time has come, right? One favor before we start. It is not allowed to make any noise. Please be quiet, remain silent during the students' participation. Please don't make any sounds, any signal, anything, all right? And please enjoy this show. Thank you very much. Great. All right, it is time to welcome our first contestant. Her name is Cecil Alexandra Guevara Zarate.
Hi, my name is Cecil Guevara. I studied third grade at Ibime Campus 6, and I am really happy to share this message about why should we take care of water.
Claps for her, please.
Hi.
Test your phone. Test your microphone, please. Hello, hello. Háblame, amor.
Hello?
Ahí.
Okay.
Speak.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi, students, parents, and teachers. My name is Cecil Guevara Zarate, and I'm going to talk about the water, because water is life. Our bodies are mostly made of water. Every plant, every tree, every animal, and every person needs water to live. When we drink water, we feel strong. When it rains, flowers bloom. When rivers flow, nature is alive. Water is a miracle we see every day, but sometimes we forget how precious it is. In many places around the world, children my age wake up and walk for hours just to find a small bucket of water. Some drink water that is not clean and it makes them sick. At the same time, in other places, water is wasted every single day. This is not fair and it can change. Our planet is asking for our help. The oceans are filling with plastic. Rivers are drying. Animals are lost in their homes. And the earth is becoming tired. Water is not just something we use. Well, it's a life we must protect. Not tomorrow, not someday, but today, let's take care of our rivers, let's take care of our oceans, let's take care of our planet, and let's take care of our future. Thank you.
Excellent, excellent, good job. Excellent, Cecil, good job, excellent. All right, let's move on. Let's continue with our student called Jovan Ezequiel Gomez Sandoval.
Hello, my name is Jovan Ezequiel. I am 8 years old. I'm from Ibime, Lagos, and I am very happy to participate in this oratory contest.
Claps for him, please.
Have you ever listened to someone who made you believe in yourself? Someone whose words touched your heart and made you want to do better? What makes someone a great leader? Is it power? Is it money? Or is it something deeper? I believe the answer is simple: communication, the art of connecting hearts. Good morning, everyone. My name is Jovan Sandoval from Ibime Primary. Today, I'm going to show you that communication is more than words. It's emotion. It's the bridge that turns ideas into actions and peoples into teams. A true leader doesn't speak to be admired. A true leader speaks to inspire, to help others become better human beings. Because every word has power, the power to build, to unite, and to bring hope. When I think about communication, I remember a song that changed the world. A song that taught us to let go love. We are the world. Let's feel it together. We are the world. We are the children. are the ones who makes a better day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own life. It's true, we'll make a better day. Just you and me. That song reminds us that communication isn't just speaking, it's feeling. When voices come together with purpose, hearts follow. That's leadership, that's the art of communication. Because a good message can be heard, but a true message, one that comes from the heart, can change the world. Thank you.
Great, great, Jovan. Great. Good job. Excellent. All right, let's continue. Our third contestant is Jade Duana Ramírez.
Hi, my name is Duana. I am 8 years old. I'm from 3rd grade elementary school. My topic is what emotion can I show through art?
Claps, please. Let's welcome.
The emotions I experience through art. Good afternoon, dear teacher, classmates, and family. My name is Duana. I'm 8 years old, and today I want to share something very special. How art helped me to show what I feel. Sometimes words are not enough to express what happens inside my heart, but when I play the piano, when I draw, or when I sing, everything changes. Art because my voice, my color, and my musical note. Through art, I can show joy when I play a fast and bright melody. I can also show sentences when the notes are soft and they low, as in my earth were speaking quietly. I can express love, hope, or even nervousness, and a lot of that write a single word. And now I want to share with you a little piece of what I feel when I play the piano. It's the good father. Did you hear it? Each note was a different emotion. That's what art is, a magical way to speaking with words. I believe we would be a more beautiful place if our uses art to express their emotions. If every person painted, sang, dance, or play an instrument to show how they feel, because art is only something you hear. Art is something you feel. Thank you very much.
Excellent. Very good, Jade. Excellent. Let's continue with Yeshua Contreras Garduño.
Hello, my name is Joshua Contreras Garduño. I'm 8 years old and I'm from elementary school at Ibime San Cristobal. I'm here to tell you know my ideas and what I think. Let's do it.
Clap for him, please.
Hello, everyone. My name is Joshua Contreras Garduño. I'm 8 years old. I'm in dark brown. I'm from from Ibime San Cristobal. Now, I'm going to tell you how can art make the earth a better place? Expression. That is art. An expression of ourselves, our feelings, our thoughts. It is a scream of freedom. The place where you can just be you, where you can say what is inside of you, but without words. That is the magic of the art. Somehow you can talk through art. No matter what country you are from or what language you speak, it will always be that space that does not exclude. It only invites us to express, connect, be, and feel. When you do not know where your feelings are going, go to art. Paint, draw, dance, sing, read, write, create, and just be. And you will find yourselves. So, if you ask me, how can art make the world a better place? I will just answer with a question. How can the world have something as special as art? A place full of magic, feelings, and being yourselves. And still not to be the best place ever. Thank you for your attention.
Excellent. Very good, Joshua. Very good. Good job. Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute to clean up. Well, this is the time to support your kids. This is the time to support your kids. Claps for Cecil, Jovan, Jade, Yeshua. This is the time to support our kids. 1 minute, 1 minute. Just let's clean it up to avoid accidents, to avoid any problems. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, my Charlie. All right, let's move on. We are going to continue with this competition after this break. Yes. Thank you very much. All right, let's continue with the following speaker. Her name is Aranza Carrillo Salazar.
Hi, I am Aranza Carrillo Salazar. I study 4th grade at Ibime Coacalco Campus 6, and I can't wait to tell you all about what can we learn from the ancient civilizations. See you soon!
Claps for her, please.
What can we learn about the ancient civilizations? The amazing Mayas. Hello everyone, my name is Aranza Carrillo Salazar, and today I want to take you on a journey back in time.
Let's travel to the world of the ancient Mayas, one of the most fascinating civilizations in the history. The Maya people lived thousands of years ago in the lands we now call Mexico, Guatemala, and Belize. They didn't have computers, cars, or cell phones, but they were very smart and creative. They built huge cities with tall pyramids, beautiful temples, and amazing art. Can you imagine doing this without modern tools? One of the most fascinating things of this civilization is her knowledge. They study the stars and planets. They create one of the most accurate calendar in the world, even more precise than one we use today. They were also great mathematics. They invented the number zero before other civilizations did. That's so really important in math. But they were just science. They were artists and storytellers. They wrote books of bark paper, paint colorful murals, and told stories about her gods, nature, and animals. So, what can we learn from the ancient Mayas? We can learn to be curious, to study the world around us, to never stop asking questions. We can learn that knowledge and imagination can build great things, even without modern technology. And also, we can learn to value our history because it tells us who we are and where we came from. The Mayas remind us being smart is just having new things, is to using our mind, our heart, and our creativity. Thank you for your attention.
Great, great. Good job. Great, great, great. Good job. Excellent. Very good, Aranza. Okay, it is time to welcome our next contestant. His name is Mateo Colín Santoyo.
Hello, my name is Mateo Colin Santoyo. I am 9 years old. I am from Ibime, Lagos, and I am very happy to participate in this speech contest.
Clap for him, please.
Hello, can you help me with something, please? I want you to close your eyes for an instant and imagine this. Tomorrow morning, you wake up, go to the bathroom or the kitchen, turn the faucet, and not a single drop comes out. How quickly will your day change? How quickly will your life change? And that is why I ask you, why should we take care of water? Good afternoon. My name is Mento Colin, and today I want to talk about something that every living being on earth depends on. Water. Water is one of the most precious and limited resources we have. Clean water is essential for life. Our bodies, our food, our homes, our environment, all depends on it. Every drop matters. From the water we drink, to the water that grows crops, to the water that keeps our ecosystems alive. Without it, life, as we know, it simply couldn't exist. Pollution, waste, and climate changes are making this problem worse every day. So, what can we do? We can start with small, simple steps. Turn off tap while brushing your teeth, take shorter showers, fix leaks, and reuse water when it's possible. In conclusion, water is more than a natural resource. It's the very essence of life and a constant reminder of our shared responsibility. Protecting water is protecting our future. Safeguarding it ensures the well-being of communities and ecosystems. Let the words inspire action, awareness, and fair commitment to preserve this indispensable resource. Every action, no matter how small, makes a difference. Together, we can ensure that there is enough clean water, not just for us, for every living being on earth and for the generations to come. Water is life. Protect it and use it wisely. Thank you.
Excellent. Very good, Mateo. Very good. A strong message for us. So, very good. Take short showers, by the way. Let's continue. Let's move on. Let's continue with Leonardo Josué Andrés Esquerro.
Everybody, my name is Leonardo José Andrés Guerro. I am 9 years old and I am in 4th grade group green and I am in Montes. I'm so happy to participate in this oratory contest. Bye.
Claps for him, please.
Hello everybody, my name is Leonardo José Andrés Guerro. I am 9 years old and I am in 4th grade, Group Green. Today, I'm going to talk about the importance of taking care of water. Do you know why do we need water? Well, because it's essential for the survival of all living beings, food production and health. Furthermore, it's a limited resource whose scarcity is exacerbated by population growth and pollution. Water can be found as ice, clouds, and liquid, and can be in lakes, oceans, and rivers. Salt water is in the oceans, and fresh water is in rivers and lakes, and we can use it for activities like showering, wash your hands, or swimming. 4 ways to conserve water is 1. Wash food in a bowl and then use that water to water plants. 2. Take 5-minute showers. 3. Turn off the tap while brushing your teeth. 4. Check home's water system. Frequently checks for leaks or drips in pipes and faucets. 5. Choose water efficient appliance for your home. Also, wash your car with a bucket helps the planet too. The best way to avoid polluting water is not throwing trash in rivers and lakes. You should also avoid throwing paper or trash in the toilet, not pouring oil or grease down the sink, using natural or biodegradable cleaning products, and using natural fertilizers to clean your garden. Do you know how many people in the world lack access to clean drinking water? According to the World Health Organization, WHO, 3 out of every 10 people, 2.1 billion of people lack access to clean drinking water. There are people who donate water to communities that don't have access to it. For example, Mr. Beast donates water to communities in Mexico, Colombia, and Malawi to operate and installs wells, filters, and storage tanks to provide clean drinking water to people around the world. We can help by donating or sharing these campaigns on social media to increase its reach. Another fantastic story is about Ryan Heriak, a boy who helped his community by building a water well. At age 6, he founded Ryan's Well Foundation to bring clean drinking water to communities in Africa. His initiative began in Aglarom in Canada, where he learned that children in Africa walk miles to get water. Years later, William Kapkamba from Malawi used a windmill to generate electricity and pump water to his village, helping to combat famine. This shows that there is no age limit for solidarity and that we should do our part to conserve water, as many communities don't have access to it like we do. We need to take care of water. If the planet runs out of water, many animal and plant species will die, and the earth could become an uninhabitable desert. We won't be able to go to school. So next time you see water being wasted, don't forget to turn off the tap. For you, for me, for a better planet. And this is the end of my speech. Thank you so much.
Excellent. Very good, Leo. Excellent. Good job. Let's finish this round. Third and fourth graders, with Camila Gomez Hernandez.
Hello, my name is Camila Gomez. I'm from Ibime San Cristobal 4th grade. I'm here to share with you my ideas. Let's do this.
Claps for her, please.
guys, happy to see you. Can you hear me? Okay, let's start. I'm sure all of us have felt like artists at some point, right? Painting masterpieces full of color on the walls at grandma's home. Drawing airplanes on the streets. Singing like a rock stars in your bedrooms. Or maybe creating an amazing sculpture for mommy or daddy. Yes, we all have a little Picasso inside. Don't you think? A couple of weeks ago, my Spanish teacher asked me to research about music. I discovered that paintings and sounds were the first ways of communication. Today, instruments and paintings from that time are in museum exhibitions and are considered art. So, I realized that art is more than paintings or sculptures. It's a way of expressing who we are. Interesting. If art relates to feelings, it means that art is everywhere. And if art connects to feelings, it means that it can connect hearts. Long time ago, someone says, so much trouble in the world. All you got to do, give a little. Bob Marley used his music to express a powerful message from non-discrimination and fight for human rights. Like Frida Kahlo, her art spoke about feminist power and promote Mexican culture. She became a symbol for women around the world. Okay, we have to find that art is everywhere, right? But is everything art? Who decided? Let's go back a few years ago, to the time of Second World War. Some of you might remember a monumental structure that many call art. One that divided hearts, families, and friends for many years. The famous Berlin Wall was a clear example of how the power of art can build and destroy with the same force. Now, let's think about one of the wonders of the world, the Great Wall of China. It was built to protect people, a symbol of strength and unity. So, coming back to the beginning, is everything art? Who decided? When we open our minds, we discover that art is everywhere. In nature, in people, and in everyday life. Let art be the door of creating a better world. A world that brings nations together. Today, I want to call all the Picassos inside of you. Let your hearts keep dreaming. Let your brushes keep painting in colors. And with every stroke, build a world full of love, empathy, and inclusion for everyone. As Frida says, live life, viva la vida. My name is Camila Gomez, and I decided to be the artist of my own story. What about you? Thank you.
Good job, Cami. Excellent, right? We finished with her our round. So it is time to recognize our kids. It is time to recognize all our third and fourth graders, right? It is time to support our kids, right? This is the time to support our kids, right? Cecil Alexandra, Jovan Ezequiel, Jade, Yeshua Contreras, Aranza Carrillo, Mateo Colín, Leonardo Josué, and Camila Gomez. These are our contestants. Claps for them, please. Kids, I got a message for you, right? No matter what happened today, no matter what the result is, I want to tell you, I am really proud of you. You did an excellent job. I really like every speech. I really like every word you said, right? It is not time to feel disappointed. It is not time to feel sad, okay? I want you to celebrate. Celebrate that you are here, that you are in this process, okay? I want you to celebrate with your family, celebrate with your brothers and sisters, your siblings. If you are an only child, celebrate with mom and dad, okay? And parents, I want to congratulate you. I think this is a great generation. I want you to keep it up. Continue working with them, right? They are doing an excellent job. I would like to welcome, wait, we need to come to a conclusion. Wait a minute. Before we tell you the ranking, I would like to welcome our rectora, Miss Reina, to recognize and give the kids a diploma of participation.
Buenos días a todos. ¿Están nerviosos? Yo también. A ver, respiramos todos. Eso, muy bien. Ya lo hicieron genial. La verdad es que lo hicieron maravilloso. Y pues quiero agradecerles a todos ustedes a nombre de la maestra Angélica Romero, directora general de nuestro colegio, a todos y cada uno de ustedes de estar ya aquí al frente de este gran escenario y a todos sus familiares que los acompañan el día de hoy. Queremos agradecer también a sus maestros, al jurado, que creo que no está fácil esta decisión, y que sepan de verdad, como lo decía el teacher Isaac, que ya son ganadores. Entonces nos da mucho gusto y ahorita vamos a mencionar a todos para reconocer el trabajo ahorita de todos, y después vamos a dar el tercero, segundo y primer lugar. Todos son ganadores y les van a dar un pequeño obsequio también de parte del colegio. Y primeramente felicitamos a Sacila Alexandra Guevara Zárate por su participación. También a Giovanni Ezequiel Gómez Sandoval, también por su participación. Ahora a Jade Duana Ramírez, también por su gran participación en este día, en esta tarde. A Yeshua Contreras Garduño, muchas felicidades también, Yeshua, por tu participación. Aranza Carrillo Salazar, muchas felicidades, Aranza. Gracias por participar. Mateo Colín Santoyo, muchas felicidades. Gracias, ahí están las porras, muy bien. Muy bien. Leonardo Josué Andrés Esquerra, también muchas gracias por participar. Y Camila Gómez Hernández, también felicidades, Cami, por estar participando en este día. Muy bien, miren, hagan así sus reconocimientos como lo está haciendo Giovanni. Sí, muy bien, Giovanni, para que les tomen también una foto a sus papis y vean todo el esfuerzo que obviamente han hecho. Muy bien, muy bien. Damos unos segunditos más porque ya tenemos los 3 primeros lugares, ¿sí? Entonces, ok, respiramos todos, ¿listos? Genial, muy bien. Tercer lugar, Yeshua Contreras Garduño, para los cuales pedimos un fuerte aplauso, Yeshua, por tu gran esfuerzo y participación. Ahí te quedas, muy bien, gracias. Segundo lugar, Mateo Colín Santoyo, por su destacada también participación en este concurso. Muy bien, ahí está su trofeo, muy bien, felicidades. Y vamos a mencionar al primer lugar, Aranza Carrillo Salazar. Muy bien, les damos un fuerte aplauso por su participación. A todos y cada uno de ustedes, un fuerte aplauso por favor por el esfuerzo. A todos ustedes también pequeñitos lo hicieron genial. Al jurado, a sus profesores, a ustedes que están acompañándolos. Todos son unos ganadores y ahorita van a poderse tomar una foto allá en un stand que está para que tengan la foto del recuerdo y todos son ganadores. Muchas gracias por su participación. Un fuerte aplauso. Gracias a todos. Bonita tarde.
always tell me that they love me. My, my mom is very special to me. When I feel sad, my mom helps me feel better. She listens to me and gives me hugs. My dad is very special to me. He likes to play with me and teach me new things. In my family, we love spending time together. We cook food in the kitchen. We watch movies. These moments make me very happy. These people, my favorite people,
Don't worry, baby. Don't worry. Clap for her, please. Let's support her. Let's support her. Don't worry, baby. All right, let's move on. Let's continue with Cristian Esparza Barragán.
Hi, I'm Christian Esparza. I study second grade at Ibime Coacalco Campus 6, and I'm ready to tell you everything about my favorite animal and how it lives.
Clap for him, please.
Hello everyone, my name is Christian and today I want to talk about my favorite animal, the dog. Dogs are amazing animals that are cute, smart and very friendly. I really love dogs because they can be our best friends. Dogs come in many shapes and sizes. Some are big like a golden retriever, some are small like a chihuahua. Some have long hair and some have short hair, but all dogs are special in their own way. Dogs have 4 legs, a tail, 2 ears, and a wide nose. They like to run, jump, and play. Most dogs like to play fetch with a ball or a stick. They also love to go for walks with their owners. Now I want to tell you about my dog. Her name is Yoko and she's a boxer. Yoko is brown and white and she has a short tail. She is very funny. Dogs like Yoko live in houses with their families. They need a safe and cozy place to sleep, good food, water, and love. When we take care of them, they are very happy. Dogs eat dog food, but some also like meat or rice. It's important to feed them every day and give them clean water. They also need exercise like walking or playing to stay healthy. Dogs are very smart. They can learn tricks like sit, stay, or roll over. Some dogs can even help people. There are good dogs that help blind people walk safely. There are police dogs that help find bad guys. And there are therapy dogs that make sick people feel better. Dogs show love in many ways. They wash their tails, lick your face, and follow you everywhere. When I see Yoko, I feel happy because she's so kind and loyal. If you want to have a dog, you must be responsible. You have to feed it, take it for walks, get it bands, and play with it. A dog is not just a pet, it's a friend and part of the family. In conclusion, dogs are loving, brave, and loyal animals. They make our lives happier and full of joy. That's why my favorite animal is the dog. Thank you for listening.
Good. Excellent, Christian. Good job. All right, let's continue with Iker Mateo Gutiérrez Vázquez.
Hello, my name is Ike. I am 7 years old. I am from Ibime, Lagos. I am happy to participate in this speech contest.
Claps for him, please.
Good morning, Honorable Yuri, fellow classmates, teacher and the audience. My name is Iker Mateo Gutierrez Vázquez. This day, I'm not here to tell to you about my dream job, which is to be achieved. No. Today, I want to tell to you because my family is special. In my family, we are 4 members. My mom's name is Nayeli. She cooks very well, and I like to read with she. My dad's name is Eric. With he, I like to play sports and play video games together. My brother's name is Gael. He's amazing. He has cerebral palsy, but that doesn't stop him from smiling. And my name is Ike. My family is like a delicious recipe. My mom put 100 grams of love. My dad put 100 grams of tenderness. My brother put 100 grams of tenderness. And I put the spoonful of food that made everything tasty better. So we get the best recipe in the world. My family is special because they believe in me and my dreams. When I make videos on the channel, they help me to prepare everything and even give me crazy ideas of make my recipes funner. They are also with me when I do my fourth sport, which is Nippon Kempo. He, ya, to. They always support me. They might encourage me to keep going, to not give up, and to do my best. My family is not perfect, but it's perfect for me. And if you ask me why, I love them so much. I won't tell you because with them I learned that love is the most important ingredient of all. That's why I proudly say they are my strength, my motivation, and together we make a delicious recipe. Thank you very much for your attention.
Excellent. Great. Good job, Iker. Let's move on. Let's continue with another Iker, namesake Iker Gerardo Zamorano Jimenez.
My name is Iker Gerardo Zamorano Jimenez. I am 7 years old. Second move, Montes. I am happy to be here in this oratory contest.
Claps for him, please.
They say that winter is cold when your heart is full of love. Good morning, parents, teachers, and judges. My name is Iker Gerardo Zamorano Jimenez. Today, I want to tell you what is my favorite season of the year. Can you guess what it is? Winter! I like winter because the air feels so fresh and I can wear my favorite sweater, hat, and a scarf. At home we drink hot chocolate and my mom make cookies and fruit punch that smell delicious. In winter, everything feels calmer, the nights are longer, and I like to watch movies, wrapped in a blanket. Sometimes, if it's really cold and I can see my breath in there like magic smoke. I also love winter because my favorite holidays are Christmas, New Year, and Christmas Day. There are times to be with my family, sing loud, and keep each other warm. Oh, winter teaches me that even when the sun hides, the most beautiful one is in the heart. That's why winter is my favorite season of the year. And what's your favorite season of the year? Thank you very much for your attention.
Great. Very, very good, Iker. And let's finish this round with Regina Sofía Cervantes Ramos.
Hello, my name is Regina. I'm 7 years old and I'm from elementary Ibime, Campus San Cristobal.
I'm here to talk about the insects and I will communicate what I learned. Are you ready for hearing it? If yes, so let's do it. Hello, my name is Regina.
Claps for her, please.
Today I will talk about 3 insects. Hello everyone. My name is Regina Sofia Cervantes Ramos. I'm here to talk about the insects. So I will say that the insects are everywhere in the green areas in your backyard. They could even hide under a tiny rock. Let me tell about some of them. Firstly, the bee. Bees are truly amazing because they fly, they dance to communicate, and they make something delicious. Honey. If bees wouldn't exist, many plants wouldn't grow. So bees are actually helping the world because they're pollinizing the flowers, trees, any plant to make them grow. Nextly, the butterfly. Butterflies start as little caterpillars, eating leaves all day. Then they wrap themselves into a pupa. The pupa transforms into a chrysalis, and surprise, they transform into beautiful butterflies. And we couldn't forget the ant. Ants are truly amazing because they carry food bigger than themselves. They never give up, and they are truly strong. I will tell you a curious fact. Did you know what? The queen has actually wings. Yeah, she has wings. And she eats all the food that she has. And her workers make a special effort. So if ants would talk, they would say, "Dreamwork makes the dream work." So next time you see an insect, don't say, "Ew, you're gross." Say, "Wow, you're amazing," because remember, insects teach us something very special. Being small doesn't mean you can't make a big difference. Thank you for your time.
Great. Very good, baby. Very good, Regina. You did an excellent job. Wow. Okay, with this, we finish this round. Claps for our kids, please. It is time to recognize their effort. It is time to recognize that they are great speakers, that they are great students, and we need to congratulate them. I want to support your kids. I want you to keep it up, right? With this, promoting the ability of speaking in English. Please welcome Matias, Ictan, Ana Lucia, Hailey, Amaya, Christian, Iker Mateo, Iker Gerardo, and Regina Sofía. All right, this is the time to support your kids. Matías, Ictan, Anita Lucía, Hailey, Amaya Miranda, Cristian, Iker Mateo, Iker Gerardo, Regina Sofía, Okay, I would like to clap for our kids, please. They deserve it. Okay, let's move on. I would like to welcome our Rectora General, Miss Reina.
Hola, hola, buenas tardes. ¿Están contentos? ¿Ustedes están contentos? Ay, no, no los escuché. ¿Están contentos? Muy bien. ¿Están nerviosos? Ah, muy bien. Yo sí estoy nerviosa. Muy bien. Vamos a respirar a la de 3. 1, 2, 3. Respiramos, sacamos el aire. Muy bien, gracias. Pues a nombre de la maestra Angélica Romero, directora general del Colegio Ibime, a nombre de todos y cada uno de los teachers, coordinadores, del jurado, damos las gracias por su participación, pero sobre todo a ustedes pequeños del gran esfuerzo que han hecho. Ya son ganadores por estar aquí en este súper escenario, mostrando lo que saben hacer ustedes hablando en otro idioma, hablando de un tema sumamente interesante para todos nosotros. Por ello, vamos primero a dar un reconocimiento a cada uno de ustedes porque lo han hecho muy, muy bien. Para esto les vamos a dar un pequeño detalle y su reconocimiento. Y vamos a iniciar con Matías Ibime Martínez Sierra. Un fuerte aplauso por su esfuerzo. Ahora damos un aplauso a Ictan Emir Arreola Reyes. Muy bien. También a Ana Lucía Elizondo Ibarra le damos un fuerte aplauso. De igual forma, a Enrique San Emeterio Hailey. Un fuerte aplauso. Muy bien, Hailey. Todos lo hicieron magnífico. También a Maya Miranda Salazar Alvarado. Muy bien. Felicidades, Amaya. Un fuerte aplauso a Cristian Esparza Barragán, quien también participó muy, muy bien en este día. También a Iker Mateo Gutiérrez Vázquez. Muy bien. Gracias a ti, muy bien. También felicitamos a Iker Gerardo Zamorano Jiménez por su participación. Muy bien, Iker. Y a Regina Sofía Cervantes Ramos también por su participación. Vemos lo que en primero y segundo de verdad ya son capaces de hacer en el idioma y lo cual los felicitamos. Ahora vamos a mencionar los que ganaron el tercero, segundo y primer lugar, pero ya todos son ganadores. ¿Sí? Queremos agradecer su esfuerzo y sobre todo de verdad el apoyo, más que a mi hijo, a mi familiar, a estos pequeños que están dando su mayor esfuerzo en este espacio. Pues bien, si están listos y si no, pues también ya los vamos a decir. Tercer lugar, vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso a Regina Sofía Cervantes Ramos. Su tercer lugar. Muy bien, Regina, felicidades. Muy, muy bien. Ahora vamos a dar el segundo lugar y es para Hailey Enrique San Emeterio. Muy bien, felicidades. Muy bien. Y ahora vamos a mencionar al primer lugar, que es para Ana Lucía Elizondo Ibarra. Un fuerte aplauso para todos ellos. Y nos vamos a permitir también reconocer al jurado que nos ha acompañado aquí desde las 8 de la mañana. Agradecemos de verdad su tiempo, su participación y damos este reconocimiento a Melissa Velázquez Michel por participar con nosotros en este día. Muchísimas gracias por el tiempo, por la objetividad y por el apoyo a cada uno de nuestros pequeños. También a Silvana Pesotti, si lo dije bien, Pesotti Ramos, quien es también directora de Sistema 1I, que está trabajando directamente también con Ibime. Muchas gracias, Silvana, por el tiempo. Gracias. También a Eduardo Hernández Raga por su tiempo, participación, su apoyo en este evento. Y por último, a Rodrigo Vitelara, también como jurado calificador. A ustedes de verdad ha sido maratónico, pero agradecemos su tiempo, el espacio. A ustedes, papitos, por representar a estos pequeños, por acompañarlos, por creer en el colegio y ver cristalizado lo que están viendo hoy aquí en este centro cultural. Muchísimas gracias, les damos un fuerte aplauso al equipo también técnico, a Arturo y a todo el equipo. Aquí están todos los profesores de inglés, directores que han hecho posible también este evento, y a ustedes también muchas gracias. Saliendo del lado derecho hay un lugar donde pueden tomar fotitos también para que tengan la foto del recuerdo. Un abrazo y felicitaciones a todos y cada uno de ustedes. Gracias.